Alright. Stress test complete, I think. I've changed some settings which should hopefully make the stream smoother compared to last time when we had a lot of glitchy stuff going on. Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. We are playing Biters for Resources, Factorio without ore patches. This is our iron mine. We are 16 hours in the game. We have killed 230,000 biters without having a base. That must be some kind of record. We have approximately 12,000 pieces of ore laying on the ground over here, which took 6,000 biters, 6,000 killed biters from this small nest alone to achieve. And we are kind of in trouble because we have passed already a decent way into medium biters. 13% spawn chance for medium biters. We do have laser turrets, but they are not upgraded yet, and it is gonna cost us a lot of power to run these when medium biters come along. They take 4 shots to kill, and soon they will be joined by medium or by small spitters, and that's going to be annoying because at the moment we only have this coal mine which has this standard power plant of 20 boilers and 40 steam engines, plus another 60 steam engines added to the back of it to account for all these power spikes from these laser turrets. As you can see, we are spiking up to 50 megawatts or more regularly. We can spike up to 90 megawatts as long as we are consuming less than 36 megawatts on average. These steam power plants should be fine. So at the moment we have a coal mine surrounded by laser turrets and a whole bunch of belts and like a backed up chest system which has 76,000 coal stored up, so we won't run out anytime soon. But I think pretty soon we're going to be consuming more coal than that this coal nest can provide, as we are gonna be connecting more outposts like these. So this is our iron smeltery lane. We have less than 1 yellow belt of iron. We just have a little bit of backlog of ore which is helping out at the moment, but our true ore is less than the yellow belt. We're going to need to set up a small copper mine, and we're going to need to set up oil. And once we have that, we will set up a small automated base. I guess we need stone at some point as well for military signs. But yeah, that's the plan. Copper, oil, maybe some stone, or maybe first the base, and then we'll get up to blue signs. We need to research 2 damage levels of laser turret damage. So level 1 and level 2. That gives us 20% damage and another 20% damage boost, which together will push us past... oh, it's not in the screen just yet. So this laser turret has 20 damage, the medium biters have 75 health, so we take 4 shots to kill them. If we get up to 40% damage bonus, we do 28 damage, so we take only 3 shots to kill them. And every shot of a laser costs us 0. I forgot the value, 0.2 coal, I think. So 4 shots takes us 0.8 resources, and it nets us only 2 resources. So that is not great. We need a damage upgrade, even though most of the biters will be small biters and small spitters later on. Right. Hello, hello, something's love, Odium, Tom, Mr. Mahano, Strowny, and everybody else who's watching. Double Stanny 127, popcorn is ready, alright. Right, what did we learn? Let's see if there's something important. Yeah, so the question is nuclear power or not? I guess that's a question for later, but a nuclear reactor costs us 30,000 resources for 160 megawatts, whereas solar power costs us like 10 times as much for 160 megawatts. So The thing is, nuclear power is quite a way out of the way in terms of research. But maybe we can just brute force our way through the game with steam power, who knows. The next metric is 20 nests is like half a yellow belt. So here we have about 20 nests. Plus another bunch over there. I guess we should look at the coal. I think we had about 20 coal nests, which would equal about half a yellow belt if these chests weren't full. I guess we'll see that a little bit later in the game, once these chests run out. And once we set up copper here, that's only like 8 nests or so that's not too much. But yeah, we just need a little bit of copper to get started, then we can make yellow and green, yellow, red and green signs. Alright, yeah, and the medium biters needs 2 laser damage upgrades. We're gonna have more and more medium biters, so that's gonna be important to keep down the cost of our coal outpost. It's already a lot better than the gun turret we had. Let's load up that gun turret just for good old stuff. For good old times. This was our old base. This took us about 10 hours. It was our gun turret base. We were only small biters here. The thing is, gun turrets, they consume 1.2 ore to get 2 ore. So we cannot hook up a different base to this. We would consume 2.4 ore to get 2 ore in a different place plus this. So laser turrets are a lot better already. Laser turrets consume only 0.2, whereas they give us 2. So that's like 10 times efficient, but with the medium biters that's going to change because they need 4 shots. So that means we already will be consuming 40% of the resources we gain just to kill the medium biters. Which is why we need a damage upgrade. So let's see what the heck we were doing last time. I have a whole bunch of bells. I think we will start by setting up the copper mine. And then we'll go to oil. We have a whole lot of bells, more than I can fit, so that is good. We still have a little bit of oil to get started. We have a chest of uranium, some batteries to make more laser turrets. We have only 30 remaining, which is probably not going to be enough for both the copper and the oil mine, so we should make some more laser turrets as well. But I don't have steel. I do have automated iron though. So I can safely smelt all of this into steel to make more laser turrets. And this is basically, we need to wait until we have the lab set up again. Some more intermediates to handcraft stuff, because everybody knows I like handcrafting stuff. Hello, Berend. Maybe you're Dutch, Berend. Right. So yeah, let's get started with that. We don't have too much time to waste because small spitters are around the corner, so we need to hurry up to get the coal mine and the copper mine. Sorry, the copper mine and the oil mine set up. Oil mine, that sounds very strange. Let's check if... Right, I'm not sure if... when the last commercial was. I'm just gonna throw another one of those starting commercial blocks in there so we can get the first hour without any interruptions. Alright, so that should start that 3-minute commercial block, mamma mia. But yeah, 3 minutes is the fewest you can set Twitch to play advertisements without hurting your channel. Alright. So we can look at some production stats, I guess. So I guess no, we cannot really, because a lot of the iron ore is falling on the ground here. I guess we should still hook it up at some point. But we can check how much iron plates we are making. Alright, so we kinda have a full belt of iron plates going on. Not quite though, what's going on? And the iron belt is full. The iron bell is full, it's just not traveling through the end. Looks like maybe these inserters are not fast enough. Maybe we need to upgrade like the last 2 or so to fast inserters. Yeah, the belt is not being drawn empty. Okay, that's good to know that 8 yellow inserters without stack size bonus, 16 of them actually, is not enough to draw empty 15 items a second yellow belt. Yeah, 300 degrees a second, so that kinda explains it. We need 360 degrees a second with 15 inserters. Yeah, okay. So we need to upgrade those. I guess we're gonna build the copper like straight next to here, something like this. So we need to cut down a couple more trees. Half a belt of copper. I'm not gonna have half a belt of copper income, but we're gonna set up half a belt of copper anyway. It will increase over time. The biters produce more and more biters per minute from a single nest as evolution pushes up to the higher factors. Alright, so we can actually check the kill count. Let's just check this iron biter. No, it's not really a smooth curve at all. It has recently gone up though, since we surrounded this nest instead of only attacking the front with our gun turrets. So now we are also killing biters at the back here. Over there. It's kind of funny, I can just walk in. This will change as soon as spitters come around as well. But at the moment I can still just walk in without too much issue. Alright, pretty cool. One belt from the middle. Of the iron on ground on left patch. You mean like one belt like so? And then just connect it, right? Yeah, that would work. I kinda want to prioritize getting copper and coal and the base set up really before I do anything about this. This ore won't go away. It will build up over time. So it is not getting lost on us. It is going to be a little bit annoying to connect later on, but yeah, then we'll see how that goes. Alright, commercial block is over. Let's go before we waste too much time. Let's get into it. Here we go. Right, so I guess let's throw away some. Let's smelt steel to make more laser turrets. We have a bunch of coal, not really, but we have a bunch of coal over here. I'm just gonna smelt as much steel into, or as much iron into steel as we can. Alright. So soon we can make some more laser turrets. I guess I should kinda empty out my inventory a little bit. I think we're not gonna need these walls just yet. Let's put those in a separate chest so I can find them. Some random inserters, I guess I'll grab those. Right, I really just want like belts on me. I think I just have too much. Too much stuff on me in general. Let's throw away some of these intermediates, all of these. Right, that is looking a bit better already. This thing we're never gonna use, I don't think. Put away the oil stuff. Right, at least we can pick up something in our inventory now. I have about 2.2 thousand belts. And we have about 30 laser turrets. Berend, just the most Dutch name ever, yeah. I was already thinking how to pronounce that in English. Berend. Berend. I don't think Berend is a very English name. Right. So again, we want the laser turrets to be aligned exactly the distance away that they cannot shoot the nest, but if a biter spawns on this side, it should immediately be targeted by the laser, so it triggers all the biters who spawn inside. There's also a bunch of small worms inside, which we should get rid of. First, we'll build lasers just a little bit back, so that so that we draw empty the nest. It's gonna spawn a bunch of medium biters, but I think that's okay. Here we go. That immediately triggers all of those. Let's see if this targets the nest. No. Okay, so this is exactly right on the limit where it does not target the nest. If we place one tile closer, it will probably, yeah, it will target the nest. You can see the nest is getting damaged. So this is the ideal distance in that case. Okay, so now we just do the old thing where we just overlap. Let's try to slightly overlap with the last laser turret. See if this one shoots the nest. No, okay, that's perfectly as well. Let's see if we can just take out that worm actually with a laser turret. Alright, that's easy. Right, the worm can take the laser turret out as well. Alright, now we just keep going around like so. I think this is too close by. Yeah, the laser turret already wants to target the nest. You can see it as soon as I place it. It targets the nest, so this won't work. Yeah, it's shooting the nest. So one tile further back. That looks like it's not okay still. Alright, this is doable. Okay, we just continue on. We need to be careful not to take out that nest. This is already also shooting that nest. Yeah. Alright. Okay, this looks to be not shooting the nest. I think we don't need, maybe we don't need to fully surround the nest. Maybe we can just do the front of it. Hey, thanks Chevron Q for the subscription. 4th month already. Glad to support you. Really love what you do and the way you do it. Thanks, man. Okay, this also, you can see if they turn. This one is just down, but this one is always active. So this one is already targeted at a nest, and as soon as I connect it, yeah, it's gonna shoot. Okay, so that we can help that like visual aid. Okay, now it's retracting, so this won't target the nest. Right, I guess we can start placing intermediate turrets. One in the middle, because one every long distance is a bit too ballsy now with the medium biters. Right, this one is also targeting. Okay, now it's not targeting anything. Right, south side complete. Alright, so far so good. Now we just go up, do the same with this forest over here. Oh yeah, we still need to take care of these worms. That's going to be like a grenade mission. 6 grenades will kill the worms. Let's run in. Alright, and out. Okay, we survived that. That's good. That will work on vanilla too, just 6 grenades and you can just take out a cluster of worms like that. Now this is gonna be hidden in the forest, up here. Maybe we should grenade this forest here as well. That's kind of far away. It does need to be this far away though. Alright. Yeah, I think we'll just grenade this forest here. We have enough wood. This is getting quite hard to see when it's night. Alright, I think I'll start placing some in-betweens here. Okay, that is too close by it seems. Alright, we are already collecting copper, so we're already producing copper I should say, we are just not collecting it yet. I think I'll just go quickly back up to smelt some more steel. Let's just use that speed up a bit, since we have it anyway. How is my voice setting? Is it loud enough compared to the music? Or is one or the other too loud? Or the game sounds? Just let me know your opinion on that, since I've been messing with the settings between streams, which may have unintended results. Sounds fine, alright, good to know. Alright, there's a bunch of steel. Yeah, I guess we made those sticks for a reason. Alright, I guess that's gonna be maybe too many power poles already. All of this iron has been smelted into steel. I'm a little bit decentralized here. Music a touch loud. Yeah, I think I set it actually, that is true, I set it to like 25 or something last time I think. It depends a bit on the track. Some tracks are like really loud, whereas other tracks are much more acceptable. Alright, we are starting to have like damaged stuff in our inventory as well, which is not great. The voice a little bit muffled. Yeah, it could be with the room setup here. Last time I tried hanging up a whole bunch of blankets, but it didn't really help all that much. So today I didn't bother doing that. But we kinda can get rid of these backups now. And hopefully, if I take down these 3 power lines, okay, it will still stay connected. Like, redundancy is a big thing. I think I'll place a radar here as well. Switch on the chunks. I guess just in this chunk will do. The power lines on the back are quite close by as well, so let's connect it there as well. The thing with this base is as soon as there's only one obligatory jump scare. Hello, Matcha. glad that you can join again. I think I am gonna go all the way around. Okay, we're connecting to the back automatically in that case. No, this is such a small nest. I don't know. I'm already almost all the way around. So let's not overthink that too much. Right, there's a bump in the nest here, so let's see if we can place this one sort of ideally. Okay, that's aiming at something. That is aiming at something. It looks like we cannot really then. Alright. I think it's okay to have we don't need to concentrate many more lasers in here, because it's only a small nest and no build-up can happen since we are having them on all sides. Everything gets targeted immediately now. This is the Gigantorate range. Kinda hard to see on the copper, I guess. It's easier to see in the map view, like so. Really, like, I guess we can maybe even belt every single tile inside of the nest here. So yeah, there's no spitters yet, so I can just walk through, no problem. Let's throw down a chest of copper here, because we're gonna pick up a lot of it. I think we can start belting out. Belts are kinda hard to see. Just everything to the right. That's just the easiest when we need to repair something and we cannot see anything under all these biter bodies. At least we still have an idea where to bring stuff. Alright. I guess we need to just chop some trees in the middle here. Let's actually use a deconstruction planner, so we can accurately pinpoint everything inside. Now we'll have these crosses on the map. Yeah, I understand already the stuff with the pollution. Actually, yeah, maybe I don't need to surround bases like this, like I'm doing at the moment. Because in general, we are not creating any pollution nearby. I did it at the coal base because the boilers are generating all the pollution. But our miners, our miners are not generating any pollution at all. So if we look here, we have pollution coming from the furnaces, I guess, but there's no pollution coming from the mines itself, so as long as we're not really heavily polluting this area, we won't need to completely surround it. as no biters will run to the back and build up into a large group to attack later on. Every biter is going to be triggered immediately, or is just going to fill up the spawn limit if they are not triggered. We won't have those attack groups building up based on pollution. Alright. I guess we'll just continue, let's just fill this up some distance from the cliff. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's start like with 10 tiles away from that nest. We can kind of go diagonally from here or so. I have a feeling that after 16 hours of trying to get somewhere this stream, we're actually gonna get somewhere. I think we're gonna set up a base this stream. Like a real base. That does not connect. I have to be careful I don't die doing this. I want to fill up the entire walkable area within the nest. Hopefully that will transport the copper biters out. That's gonna look a bit strange. Alright, we'll design this back area last, I think. Let's call that fits there. It's a bit strange I have been putting the ore to the outside, but now I'm putting it to the inside. Anyway, let's roll with it, I guess. Stop. I'm destroying my belts. Let's I cannot see which biters are attacking me and which ones are attacking the bell. Looks like that fills up nicely. There's no space between here. The rest we can bring up, I think. Oh, there's more biters trying to kill my bells. Still one more. Oh, this is a mess, man. This trying to get this to work. Alright, so let's try not to walk in, because it looks like that will trigger a lot of biters to start attacking the bells. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10-ish. Something like that. Just do some sort of a diagonal representation. Now that brings all the ore inwards. Now just the north side, and I think then we are kinda complete. Now we just have to fill this in. And our copper mine is almost finished. Okay, I still have over 700 bells, so that's good. Okay, we still need to go up a bit because yeah, we need to the north side. Yeah, I'm full of copper ore again. Oh, there's a lot of copper ore. Do the biters ever live long enough to damage a belt? Well, yes, if they target a belt when they are inside, because not all of the belts are inside the range of my laser turrets at the moment. But so far they have not been targeting any belts, so I think we're gonna be good on that. Right, how far out to build these belts? It kind of depends on how far the biter bodies seem to go. That is probably the area we should be covering. There's 10 belts out. Let's go like 2 more on the north side. They seem to come to the north a lot. Although I am probably triggering them myself in that case. Alright. I think we still gotta replace some missing belts. Alright. I think that's kinda it. We still need to do the center actually. Alright. So in general, this is only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 nests if we go with our formula that one nest makes 22 drops per minute times 8, that's about 170 a minute. So that's like a quarter of a yellow belt. So you do not really need to do any complicated shenanigans here. Alright, somebody is tricking me again with the mower mod. It allows you to clear the biter corpses with a tool. No, I did not consider that actually. I don't really want to do that, I think. Alright. Then I think we'll put a priority splitter in case some other stuff is on this belt, because there was a bunch of stone here. Yeah, I'm not really sure if it's just gonna be copper that's gonna get through. I guess it would be smarter if I did that somewhere over here. And then we can use an inserter to put that in a chest. And only the real copper can then flow through to the base. And we'll just temporarily... I guess we can do fast ones. Throw this copper out on the belt as well. For now, we'll just do this. Alright, let's try to get those central belts placed. We need a bunch more belts. And then we need to check if all the belts are placed. Let's just go stay here. Alright, that is every single tile covered, I think. Okay, let's just do a big copy paste and we can see if there's any gaps. Yeah, there's probably a lot of gaps. It's a lot of work setting up mines like these, man. There's a bunch of gaps here as well. Yeah, actually only one. One big one, like so. And here were a few small gaps of the biters destroying belts. 2 gaps there. Right, was that all? I think so. That is nice and filled in. Now we just try to repair all the damaged belts without them attacking new ones, hopefully. Oh, that's not entirely going according to plan. Alright, I think that is all. That means the copper mine is complete. Let's make a save. End game save. We're in trouble, I said last time, and we are, because it took us like half an hour to set this up, and meanwhile the evolution has gone up almost to 25%, so small spitters are going to appear. Complete, and we still need to set up the copper furnaces as well. Biter nests surrounding them with walls I think would not really help us out in this case, since we want the biters to come out. They die fast enough to the laser turret. As soon as the small biters walk in, they're immediately zapped. Looks like some biters, actually, I saw a biter, they triggered like 2 laser beams, a small one. So perhaps our calculations are a bit too happy. It is nice that all of these biters get immediately triggered upon spawning. So there is absolutely no build up, right? Okay, actually there may be a little bit of build up, but every time a biter spawns on the outside, it immediately gets targeted. And the inside biters are triggered as well. But this one is triggered inside. Alright. So we have to be very unlucky for all these nests to spawn only biters on the inside for this to become inactive. So in that regard it is better to surround the nest with lasers, so you can cover as many possible angles as possible. Alright, let's try to set up copper smelting. I guess we have a nice tricolore around here with iron, coal and copper. Let's clear up the inventory a bit by repairing all these broken pieces. Alright, so I am going to need my intermediates, I think. So we're going to be making some of those inserters and stuff. Completely out of belts. think there's... no, we have all belts already. Right, so we have some hidden laser turrets here. We're gonna have to move all of this out a bit. I kinda set up these chests wrong. I should have done like a splitter so I can easily bring it out to the belts as well. Like to the future boss. We'll see. Okay, so we need basically we need a bunch more furnaces apparently. And we need coal and copper on this belt. Something like so. I do not have stone bricks on me. Big biters do not drop more ore, unfortunately. Neither do medium biters. There is no scaling implemented, though the programming is there. All the values are set to 1, so I don't know if that's just unfinished or intended, but it is not there. Alright, how many furnaces did I produce? This is the kind of mod where you don't want to overproduce anything really. 50 furnaces. Okay, there's 50 up on the screen here as well. We may set up steel smelting actually just next to this iron smeltery. You can see now these chests are empty. Almost. Yeah, but already these chests are not empty yet, but already not a full belt of iron is coming through. So we are still not collecting this ore. Already 16,000 ore is laying on the ground, so... Alright. Automated copper for the first time in 16.5 hours that we've been playing this game. This is the first actual automated copper. All of the other copper in the entire playthrough we have harvested by hand. Okay, let's set this up a bit more copper. Alright, so what I should have done is basically this. Output priority, let's say to the right, because this is gonna go to the boss, and only then set up chests. It would have fitted as well. I think I'm going to move the iron chest as well, because this way it's only good for stashing it in the chest, but I want it. And then we can go to the boss like so. I want to be able to feed this back out as well later on. That is kind of annoying. I think I have to do it though. Better do it now before the chests really fill up. Alright. Let's just take out all of this. It's not too bad yet. We have a lot of iron. I'm copy pasting because I wire those up with wires. Alright, that's half of the chest done. So now we kinda can have this. It's good to get this done before all the chests are full. So I guess here we do output priority to the left, that goes to the boss. These we can then grab. We need fast ones on the last one. And I guess here we'll just use long-handed. Then we don't need fast ones. Okay, it's a little bit awkward, but I guess this works as well. Alright. Automated iron and copper. I'm not gonna make changes to the mod. I'm going to try to beat it as is, even though it seems a little bit ridiculous, but I got a bunch of damage belts in here as well somehow. Maybe we'll go fix that as well. But I guess I first should go to oil. Try getting oil set up before it's 25% evolution, because that's gonna make it a lot more difficult to get rid of these spitters. Alright. Okay, 8 long-handed can draw empty the one side of a belt, so that's good. We don't need to take out anything more here. We need to place back some of these laser turrets though. Because soon we may be polluting these guys, and there could be attacks coming in this direction, so we should have at least like a handful of laser turrets here, I think. Let's also put some down here. Okay, that means we need more laser turrets before we can actually... Okay, there's 1,000 steel. Okay, we can make enough laser turrets with those, I imagine. Alright, how many laser turrets do we have in total? 120. So if I make 30 more, I would have made 150. Is that important? Probably not. 3 stacks though. Cannot resist. I'm not even sure I have enough resources to do this, but let's try. 30 new laser turrets. I think I may have enough. That's good news. At least then I don't need to hand make more batteries before we have actual oil set up. Alright, that should be 30 new laser turrets, really. These are already done. Alright, this is the last one. Alright, let's take a look around. We have a new mine set up. Now we're peaking up to 60 megawatts, it seems. So we don't have that much extra room anymore for more laser turrets, really. I think after we set up oil, we're gonna kinda reach the maximum of this setup, it seems. I wonder if we're gonna draw empty this coal belt at some point. Because this coal mine is not enough to supply 36 megawatts of power. But since we have a whole bunch stashed up, over 75,000, we can survive a little bit. Probably we can survive a couple of hours of maximum draw, even though we are not producing sufficient coal for that. Okay, somebody got me again. Thanks, Matja. What is your strategy for megabyters? Win the game before they appear? Is that a good strategy? I'm kinda banking on... yeah, I'm kinda banking on beating the game before big biters appear. Not really sure how feasible it is with not even half a yellow belt of production. Looks like we missed an inserter here. Right, iron is already down to its true value, I think. Yeah, now this is fully emptied. How's that copper? Right, copper is still backed up. The belts are clean though. Right, I think we need to just get a move on, and I think I'll automate. Should I automate steel for more lasers? I'm really not entirely convinced. I think let's set up. We can just mass smelt a bunch of steel whenever we want it, really. Especially with half a yellow belt of iron production, we can easily catch up. No matter how much steel we want. So I think we're gonna go for oil. Alright. Automated copper and iron after 16.5 hours. OMG. that must be, I think even Piano Don will let you automate iron and copper before 16.5 hours. Actually, I have a car somewhere. Where is it? It is over there. Let's go pick it up. I think I'll just repair these iron belts real quick. Cannot stand looking at those damaged belts. But man, our walking speed is really terribly slow. No, I think maybe we'll see. If we want it, it's there, but I think we can just let this grow. Eventually it will bonk against this belt and then we'll start gathering all this iron by itself too. I kinda want to see how far this iron spreads out from the biters. If it's like infinite or will it stop growing? I still see pieces appearing at these edges here, so far we are still gathering iron over there. I should get a move on. Okay, we're not gonna make it. 24.94% evolution. Spitters go from 0 to 100 pretty quick. I think at 35% evolution, all the spitter nests are producing 100% small spitters. Whereas before 25 they are producing 100% small biters. So looks like I wasted exactly enough time, exactly too much time to safely set up oil. So let's waste the last precious seconds that we have hand feeding this kind of stuff. This is the ultimate hand feeding. This is the ultimate hand feeding mod, that is for sure. Alright, there's a bunch of oil barrels laying on the ground here as well. I guess we'll... Okay, so I kinda do not want to catch these uranium biters in the mix, so I think we'll try to set up only the front of the oil and leave the back be. There is no pollution here, so we should not be building up pollution-based attacks in the back here. Let's try. Alright, where should the first laser turret be? Something like here would be perfect. So let's again start with a back line of laser turrets. Alright, the back biters are not getting triggered yet, but maybe that will change once we have one over here. Okay, that's too close by. Yeah, still too close by. Don't kill the nest, please. Alright, that seems to be the proper distance away. Right, so I guess I'll go up to this cliff, up to that cliff, that should be decent. Need to be a bit more careful here though, because there's a lot more nests and a lot more biters running in simultaneously. Right, so yeah, the laser turrets kinda get demolished already there. Okay, that should be good enough. Kinda think we're just gonna like set up a couple. Yeah, that's gonna shoot. Alright, like so then. 2 laser turrets on every power line. .100% evolution was hand feeding all the way to the rocket. The difference with 100% evolution is we had launched a rocket already 3 hours ago, whereas here we just set up a copper mine. That is the difference. Sorry about that, hit the mute button just too late. Alright, we have started to gather oil. I think we're far enough away from those guys to not trigger... not trigger uranium biters. That should be decent. Okay, let's connect this power line to here as well. Nice power loops, that is good. Power loops are good. Looks like we need another radar down here as well. Yeah, we set up a copper mine, now we're getting oil. I think once we have... oh man. Yeah, kinda heavy pressure on a single turret there. Probably should set up this intermediate one here as well. So yeah, when there's many medium biters, the turrets really cannot keep up, it seems. Maybe we need to increase the density here a bit, because this is a lot of bases. 3, 8, 12, 19 I think. 19 biter bases. So those can spawn a lot of dangerous biters quickly. Well, that's about as far back as we can do it. Okay, now we just need to go to this cliff and that's gonna be all. Okay, that's gonna fire at that nest, looks like. Alright, that's gonna be it. I think I'll just place. Let's just place a couple extra here. I just don't trust this situation. Just at the end, where a lot of biters can come in from the side. We'll do 4 perhaps. It's kind of hard to see the green on the overlay. Alright, that covers the oil nest quite closely on the entire front end. Now we just need to make a ton of belts, which I didn't do yet. Well, at least the oil collection process has begun. 3000 barrels laying on the ground. Alright. So we have coal, iron, copper and oil. The only thing we're missing is stone, but stone we can probably get away with without automating for a bit. Since we can collect rocks if we really need to, and military signs is kinda optional. We take out the spitter bases. I don't think so, because while the spitters are more dangerous for myself, the small spitters die in 1 hit, whereas the medium biters die in 4 hits, or later 3. So the small spitters will be a efficient source of ore, giving 2 ore for just a single laser shot. So if we can, I think we'll keep them around. Alright, so we need to make belts basically. I think I'm just gonna... Should I move up? No, let's stay here. I will move my entire operations out of the way, but not just quite yet. Okay, let's just go pick up 2 chests of iron so we can make a bunch load of belts again. Okay, the collection system is working nicely though. Looks like it has caught up with the full... Oh yeah, we're actually collecting there, so... Yeah, not all the furnaces are working, so we have caught up with the true production. Yeah, the belts here are empty. Chest is empty, belts are empty. And all of the ore is falling on the belt, except perhaps a bit over here. So yeah, that's great actually. Here as well, there is no backlog of iron ore anymore. All the iron ore produced by these biters is being consumed, except this ever-growing blob of ore. 20,000 already. Let's see how large we can grow that until we need it. Right, belts. Laser turrets will always outrange spitters. I think small spitters have 13 range, medium 14, big 15 and behemoth 16. And even gun turrets have 18 range. 18 range. Laser turrets have like 24. Yeah, 24. The thing is, while turrets always will outrange spitters, the problem is worms. Behemoth worms have like 48 range or something, like a ridiculous range. They outrange all the turrets, so worms can cause problems. But since we won't have enemy expansions, because these are custom biters which don't expand, it is not possible for biters to expand here. Vanilla biters have been turned off. All the worms are a function of distance to spawn, so we have first a big circle of small worms, then medium worms, which are marked with an M. Only very far out we'll get big worms, and behemoths will be even further. So we won't ever have to deal with those if we don't choose to. So that part is nice. Alright, we are getting damaged over here. Actually, we may be polluting these guys with the boilers now that we have set up yet another. Yeah, now we're peaking up to 70 megawatts already. Perhaps even more. Oh yeah, that spikes up pretty hard. Alright, but I think we are still gonna be good. That is 1000 bells. That's gonna be like 4000 bells or so, so that should do us well for a while. Okay, I'm just quickly gonna get rid of everything I just don't need to have on me right now. Something like so. My inventory is just too small. Okay, 3400 bells. That should be enough to do some stuff over at the oil. I have a car, let's use it. Just keep forgetting that. I may even have two cars. Ah no wait, one car got blown up earlier in the playthrough. Did you think about surrounding with walls? I guess that would be a whole. It would be just more expensive than for what it's worth, since the biters seem to get triggered pretty reliably. I guess we're even triggering them from pretty far away. Maybe not all of them all the time, but looks like we are triggering most of the nest. So it doesn't really seem worth it, and also we cannot force these biters to spawn in range of the lasers, so I'm not really sure walls would be the way to go. And now we're gonna be dealing with spitters though. I'm not gonna fill in every nook and cranny. Just want the oil to get out here. Looks like not too much spitters just at this look. There's already 19% spitter spawn chance. I know, 19% medium biter. Spitter is 6% at the moment, 6 to 7%. The rest is still small biters, so as far as that goes we are doing well. Of course it is not yet the very last mine we have to set up, but at least for this mine we can get away without an enormous quantity of spitters. I guess this is also the final frontier, so let's also put 4 laser turrets on that one. I guess I gotta just be a little bit more careful. Okay, there's a spitter, that's annoying. They are going to be damaging the bells while they are targeting me, like that guy over there. Okay, it seems they are spawning pretty regularly already. Okay, how am I gonna do this? I think I'm just gonna belt the oil maybe straight through this base over here. Or maybe just up here. I think I'm gonna build the base maybe up here actually. There is no biters close by to pollute. The base will produce a lot of pollution, but anyway we're mining from these nests. Mining. Quotation marks, mining. And we've already built a furnace area here, so it would make sense to just build the base up here. So let's bring the oil up like so, I guess. First, let's get like 10 tiles out from this nest as well. Yeah, these spitters are starting to become an issue. Let's see, a diagonal line of looks like this width. These are gonna run diagonally. Let's just place a couple extra, maybe like 2. Something like that. Now we just fill this in. Hopefully we can find every belt space under this giant masses of fighter corpses. It does help that the tile dragging is locked to a straight line. Okay, that is this side. That is looking alright. Let's finish it up so it looks nice. I'm not sure how far to the front we need to go. Let's say this far. Again, it is like 20 nests or so it should produce about half a belt of barrels. So we don't really need to worry too much about how everything is balanced. So it should automatically go well. Okay, those spitters are starting to be annoying. Stop! Stop hurting my belts! I want to repair. I think these are just from an earlier attack when this was not really defended just yet. Still though, we need to go out a fair distance from here, so... See, like this diagonal... Something like so. Okay, let's start from the chunk border. I cannot do this, that's annoying. Okay, let's switch off smart belt dragging for a bit. So we can do this. We'll just go straight out from here, like so. Okay, we still need to plot all of these together. Here's my oil mine. That sounds cursed. I wonder if stuff can... Okay, I cannot drop stuff in this seemingly gap-looking area, so that's good. Oh, now I can do this actually. That's easy. Alright, I guess we go out this far. Alright, it's already time to switch back on that smart belt dragging. Let's try just to move back every time. If I walk to the front, then the predictive attack of these spitters they will try to shoot in front of me and they will damage my belts. But so far so good. These lasers have a bit more range, so I should probably build the belts a little bit further back here. All right. I think that is the oil mine complete. Let's check if everything looks nice and filled in. No, we have a couple of missing belts. Some over here. And the other one was over here. Alright, it does not seem like we are missing anything else, so finally we have a full belt of barrels, at least for a while. So I guess we're just gonna draw these. Let's draw them under the cliff. Build a railway for the oil. Alright, but then at least we set up the two mines we needed the most. Can I just go straight? That is a bit dangerous. Let's make a zigzag. How long until I reach from the base? I don't know. I don't really see the need to build trains. We have like half belts of resources to transport all the time, so I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do with this just yet. I think I just will make like a bunch of these storage tanks. Maybe like 16. And then we'll just start unbarreling all that oil into those tanks for now. Until we have advanced oil processing set up. That's a third chest of those things. And part of a fort. Alright then, are we ready to build an actual base maybe? I think so. I can set up... Let me save. Oil mine. That sounds cursed already. Okay, just checking up a bit on the mines, how it's going. No attack groups just yet. How about here? Don't see dead biters here just yet either. I think it is time to set up an actual base. Man, we made so much progress in like 1 hour compared to the early game. It took me 1 hour to set up copper and oil collection, whereas it cost me 16 hours to set up reliable coal and iron collection with the laser turrets and the power plant. So good progress. Now we're going to be building an actual base. I think, yeah, let's vacate this area over here. All the resources are being mined, so that is going to be the limiting factor anyway. We have plenty of time to consume all of those resources. I kinda cannot leave that raider up here if we are gonna take all the turrets away though. Now let's use the car to ferry stuff back and forth. I guess we're gonna be using these now, as well as all of this. Okay, let's throw my inventory in the car. And then I find out I don't have a chest over here. So let's do this. Temporary chests of stuff. Not really sure where to build it. Don't really want to move that again. So let's say steel furnaces. Maybe some stone furnaces. I think we're not gonna need that many chests of those, so maybe just like over here. Okay, that oil is gonna be used up pretty quickly. Iron, we have some dedicated chests for that. Okay, all of these are full. Checking how much I have now. I never wire this up correctly again. It looks like we may need to build some extra laser turrets as evolution progresses. It is almost touching the belt now. 23,000 pieces of ore are laying on the floor. Right, let's not worry too much about all this stuff. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Alright, oil is gonna be gone in a heartbeat. We should probably keep the lamps on us. We're gonna use those. And that's all. And the outdated stuff. Okay, we can move all of this. It is good I have the large power poles set up as my networks. Now I can deconstruct all these wooden power poles without thinking about it twice if I destroy an important connection in my base or so. So far so good. The copper mine is looking mightily clean though, look at that. Could use a bit more belts around the edge here, but in general it's fairly good. Only like 100 pieces of copper are laying on the ground there. Now let's see if we're already using more coal than we are producing. We're using up about 333 coal a minute. That means we should be killing 165 biters or more in the category coal. Alright, we are still killing more coal biters than we are using up coal. I should look for coal, then we see all of them. Right. See, about 200 small biters, 18 medium biters and 18 spitters at the moment. So 236 is actually more than half a belt of coal, 460 about. So looks like the production rate of our mines is going up already. Because before we can look at that coal. It's kinda overflowing here as well. Everywhere. Alright, I don't think we'll run into coal problems soon, even if we are gonna be over consuming. Maybe I can set up that radar over here, if I would have it. So now we don't have anything here. Yeah, that's good. That's protected by laser turrets as well. Alright, here we are at our, for now, final area. Let's put a separate chest down for the outdated stuff. Oh god, so much stuff. Okay, walls. Okay, gun turrets and ammo, they are definitely outdated at this point. This is stuff we may need later actually, I should not throw that in there. And the labs will need stone furnaces, outdated blueprints. The good old iron starter base blueprint. We'll keep that in the chest as well. Alright, a bunch of these power lines can go. These chests, a bunch of belts. I guess we're going to be making a lot of undergrounds and splitters. So let's keep those. And copper. Yeah, let's first hook up all these chests properly again. So if I mouse over... Right, now if I mouse over one chest, still not all of them are lighting up. Okay, now all of them are lighting up. So if I connect this to a power pole, maybe up here. Now we can see on the mouse over on the right, 61,000 iron and 14,000 copper are stored up in these chests already. Even though we are producing like half a belt, somehow we are doing it. 60,000 iron, that's a good amount of iron. Alright. Okay, we still have some stuff in here. Burner inserters, I guess they go with the boilers and stuff. Will be good for military science, that is true, we'll use this up at that point. Should be two long-handed inserters at the back of iron storage. Just don't look how it's made. Right, so this is alright. Here is the oil barrels. I guess we'll let's design steel smelting first. I guess these laser turrets are gonna move out as well. Alright, so if I want to do this, I think I'll just escape with a coal belt out of here. Oops. Okay. Alright, so here's gonna be an outer belt of steel, an outer belt of stone bricks, I imagine as well. Maybe we need a couple more furnaces. Okay, I just don't have more stone at all, so I cannot make more at the moment. And I want to make 4 more just to have that. Alright, that means this is gonna be the maximum width of this thing. So let's bring the scroll belt out this far. And then we can later hook it up however it needs to be. This can go to the future bus. I guess we will... Yee. Yeah, not enough. Not enough stone. I guess this will be for stone bricks. And here we somehow need to meet up with iron. So let's switch off output priority for now, so we can also start automatically smelting some steel. And we can complete this smeltery. It's a small setup, but it's just the reality of the situation is we just are not gonna have even the production we set up for a very long time. And I think we're also nearing the maximum of what our coal power plant can do. That's probably gonna be sort of now let's align that with the iron build. Alright, so now half of this is gonna go in, half of the iron which comes in is gonna go into steel, and the other half is gonna go in these chests. So let's hook up this as well. And we can also see the amount of steel in these chests on the mouse over. Not a lot just yet. Alright. So we have iron, coal, steel. Maybe we should try to get stone before it gets too hard to do so. How many lasers? I have 26. Could try to make a small stone mine as well. Let's take a look at oil. Alright. The belts are filling up. I think I want to start emptying that out before the oil starts to explode all the way around those belts, like is happening here already. Also, the recipe for that is going to be quite difficult to empty out all the barrels. Let's see if this is going to be all the resources. Stone, steel, blah 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 blah. We can maybe just... I don't know, how big should this be? Yeah, let's just start with 16 for now. That is gonna be a lot. And then we can empty these strange dirty crude oil barrels. The thing is, it takes 10 oil barrels to produce 50 oil. So we need to insert 10 oil barrels to produce 50 oil. I think we're gonna need a bunch of these fast ones to empty out that belt. Let's see if this can keep up. Alright, starting to fill up this giant tank. It's gonna take a while. Right, we won't have a full yellow belt of production though, so this is gonna be okay in terms of speed. I think we can even do this, because these are definitely not working all the time. And we can get the barrels which are stocked up in here. And start slowly emptying those as well. I think we can also fastly do that. I don't think we'll overload the... No, we are not overloading this machine with oil barrels like that. Alright. This is now we have a normal oil tank. Just imagine this is our pipeline coming from the pump jacks. This does not exist and it goes in here. From this point on further it will play normally with the oil. Alright, but in general it's looking not so bad, I would say. This is now slowly going to be drawn empty. Very slowly. Right, not all of the nests are active, so we are not triggering all of the biters, so that's alright, I think. I do not want to risk getting these uranium biters in the mix every now and then. Then that would be annoying if we had to deal with like this kind of stuff. And the question is first to stone or what? I think we can afford to... We are producing at the maximum speed possible. Copper is producing. Coal is producing. $20 megawatts on average. Coal is producing, oil is producing, everything is producing. So we are not really wasting time by setting up stone first. On the contrary, it also starts stone collection already. We not need that much stone, but we still need a bunch of it, so I think it's probably a good idea to go do that first. I think that's a good idea. Alright, so there's gonna be stone to the bus, stone bricks to the bus, some stone bricks in a chest. That should be all the basic resources. Coal, stone, stone bricks, steel, and then here we have copper and iron. I'm gonna get rid of those trees a bit. Like so. That's gonna be all 6 basic resources. We won't have to think about trying to build more than one belt of each resource. It's just not gonna happen in this playthrough, I don't think. So now we just need to hook up stone to this belt over here somehow. How is that gonna go? Maybe just like so. Take the safe path down here. Okay, that means we still need a bunch of temporary assemblers, because we're gonna need to make more belts again. Actually, I just thought of a potential issue with our power plant, which is the water supply. So I'm counting on 36 megawatts, but I have a pretty long pipeline leading into that. I probably cannot supply all the water for the full 36 megawatts, so I have to remember, now that I think of it, extra offshore pump for power. Or if I don't do that, we'll get into a brownout around like between 30 and 36 megawatts. We're getting into brownout where the pump just cannot keep up. Everything might grind to a halt. That would be very bad. The thing with this playthrough is if power brownouts or blackouts just like for 10 seconds or so, everything is gonna be dead. This basically, if the lasers are not active for like 20 seconds, all of them are gonna get destroyed basically everywhere on the map, so pretty high risk situation. Alright, at least we have like tens of thousands of iron, so I don't really need to worry about all the iron, where all the iron is spent. I don't need to worry about every last piece of iron anymore. Accumulators in the build. I'm not sure, this works decently enough, it looks like, until basically I'm using the extra steam engines as accumulators at the moment. These are also accumulators. This part is the normal power plant, and this is just accumulators really, which take care of the spikes. So yeah, it's kind of a steam buffer. I could actually build some like buffer tanks at the end. Not sure though, I think once not sure actually what I will do. Maybe I will try to build more steam at the back here or something. Just more boilers. In general, it does not really matter if sometimes we are drawing more than 90 megawatts and the lasers just take a fraction longer to recharge. That should not really affect the base too much. Actually, let's do a small test just to see how that goes. 55. So let's say I deconstruct all of this. Does it stop working? It does. Right, now we are having satisfaction problems. You see, it just now the 90 megawatt steam buffer is gone and the base is not being powered, which means if these assemblers were working, you get this power flickering on there, and sometimes it stops working. So that is annoying for the base, but it is not the end of the world. In general, the lasers will keep firing. They get priority over anything else. It just takes a little bit longer to recharge them. Looks like I did not really need to make an extra save for that, but yeah, but it's not so safe as just having this enabled, I'd say. Let's just load anyway. Yeah, laser turrets have priority, so as long as we're not relying on electrical water pumps like these to bring water to the power plant, it should be alright. So that's why I just want to hook up an offshore pump, one extra. Those don't require power and they will never shut down, they will always pump water to the power plant. Kinda messed up the ratios, but well, I think we'll just keep this here. I've got another 2000 bells. Stone mine is pretty small, so I think we won't need that many bells to do that. Yeah, separate pump with solar would work as well, but then you'd also need accumulators with the solar again. I think this offshore pump, no power, easiest solution. Right. Looks like this is getting drawn empty now. It is looking emptier than it was before. Yeah, probably should not be driving that way. These mines are so funny. Probably I should take power with me before anything else though. Yeah, I probably should set up some redundant pipes as well. That's a good point. So it's not rampant, biters won't target these pipes. They cannot really get out of here. These biters though, they could get polluted and they might actually target those pipes. Or maybe not really target them, but maybe they just start parting towards the base. Find this pipe is in the way and destroy it. That's a major issue actually, that's a good point. So let's ignore it. So let's ignore it and set up the stone mine before we go handle that. Just want to see where I need to move up. Maybe here already. Oops. Right. I should have laser turrets, right? Somewhere. Right. That was a bit premature. Right, let's just set up another backline of those laser turrets again. How far back? Definitely more than this. There's not a lot of biters here, so there's a bunch of worms though. It's all small worms, so that is safe again. I guess we'll just try to set up this. Looks like it's targeting the nest. Yeah, it is. Right, that is all 6 resources set up then. That's about as close by as we can get. Maybe this can be a bit closer. Let's just do this. Okay, all of these seem to target that nest. Oh yeah. Okay, well just keep it simple here. Why not just keep it simple? Yeah, let's try to take out those worms though. I have only 2 fish and 17 grenades. That is not great. I can do this cluster and that cluster from the back. That's a pretty precise shot though. Oh, I'm getting destroyed. Yeah, I think we'll have some laser backup for that last part for those worms. So I can fall back. I could actually target some of those worms with a laser. So like this. Oh, the laser might get destroyed before the worm. At least the power line got destroyed. I guess we'll just let's go in, but not waste time, just throw grenades. Alright. That leaves just 1 worm in the middle. Standing in some acid puddle. Yeah, 1 worm in the middle. Cannot really grenade that guy anymore. Okay, let's just go in with guns and fish. That should work as well. 2 fish though. I can just throw 2 grenades. I didn't even need my fish. Alright, didn't destroy a nest. So that's good. Now we just need to tactically retreat. Let's try picking up all of this. No, I cannot. Let's not bother. Alright. How is power doing? 70 megawatt spikes all the time, 90 megawatt spike, okay. Okay, we're kind of at the maximum. What is the average? 26 megawatts. How is the water? I'm starting to worry already. Okay, everything has enough water. I can actually see the amount of water I'm consuming. 52k a minute, 1200 a second, so that's like 6000 per 5 seconds. Okay, we're using about 2/3 of that. Which makes sense. 2/3 of 6 is about 24 megawatts on average. We're definitely looking to be above that now. Yeah, I think we need to work on that next. Alright. Have we eaten our last fish this playthrough then? I didn't eat a single fish actually yet in this specific episode, this specific stream. The spitters are gonna ruin my day again. Don't target my bells. Yeah, there's too many of them. Cannot snipe them anymore. They can still snipe me though. Let's retreat a bit. I'm gonna shape this. I guess they're pretty much all gonna run to the front. Stopped healing. Something like this. It's gonna put most of that on there. I guess we'll just do this in front of the lasers. Let's just make a block here, perhaps. So we are not targeting biters further back than that anyway. So let's just do this. And then we'll fill that in and we'll just call it a day. And there's a tree there. Okay, let's see, is this complete? No. Now I think it is. Alright. And it is repaired as well. Pretty compact, but I think that's alright. Okay, that one is firing at that, so we cannot do that. Just gonna kinda place like 2 power lines back here, like so. Let's just see how long it survives if it gets out of power. Alright, power breaks. That's gonna be down pretty fast. Fighters are targeting me as well. Alright, power back up. Still takes them a while to get rid of all the biters. It looks like situation is stabilized, but still, that was like barely 10 seconds. So yeah, this is how we get materials, basically kill biters. There's a type of biters for every type of resource, and you have to kill them. And I have to do this because my inventory is full. Alright. I'll just bring this back to the base. We need another radar right here. Right. Okay, so we do get the occasional big triggerage of biters. I think I'll just place like just a couple more, like so. Yeah, we are regularly spiking 90 megawatts now. So we are about as much as we can. Right, and then we're just gonna follow this all the way back to the base. Yeah, I think we'll just take the safe way next to the oil. That should be coming, right? Yeah, okay, it is flowing, it is flowing. Stone is in the way of the stone belt. Let's get rid of that. Can you save belt by building just to the edge of the laser turret range? Perhaps the ground would fill up around... Maybe it's already happening. I think it's already happening. The ground would fill up around the biters. And then the ore would just be forced on the belts which are there. So you don't need to build all the belts, but I think it's more reliable and it looks easier. 31,000 ore is laying on the ground already. Alright. Now we are ready to build a base, I think. But first we're gonna address the power plant issue. More specifically the water issue. I kinda have a feeling we're going to hand feed our way to the rocket again in the end. Which means... this like this. Maybe stone is not gonna go on the bus then, we'll see. Maybe stone is just gonna be collected in 5 of these chests. Okay, I think we need to, in general, have a quick look at the base, how it is looking everywhere. It is looking a bit dangerous here and there. Alright, so we are already collecting stone bricks. I think that should automate everything really. Get rid of all the stone in my inventory. I can finally make the last 2 furnaces. 1, come on, give me 1 more. 2. Nice. A little bit more so I can make some oil refineries soon. Alright. Okay, stone is coming, it's not stuck. The oil thing is empty now. So we do have some oil guys popping out here off the side, but I think it's alright. Most of them are falling on the belt. Stone is getting drawn empty as well. This is only 5, actually it's 12 or 13 nests, that's a lot of stone. This is the amount of stone we need for rails, for purple signs, if we go that route. And I don't exactly know how much bricks we need, but especially since we will be doing military signs. But let's just start stashing that as well. Anyway, any resource which is We cannot stop these miners. These miners will keep mining. If we are collecting the ore or not, they are gonna keep mining. Alright, how's the water? Okay, still about the same. Looks like the pump is keeping up, so that's okay. Coal is kinda overflowing. Definitely polluting these guys now. It looks like they are sending attacks already. Maybe that is why this guy is damaged. Looks like a copper biter got there from the back. So I think we need to strengthen this side a bit as well. We have 10 laser turrets remaining. How about this? We're already triggering some biters on this side as well. So we are polluting these coal biters here. We probably are polluting these iron biters here as well. How much coal are we using up now? We're kinda equilibriuming now. We have about 430 coal. Yeah, we're consuming about 424 30 coal a minute. $210, 230. So 460, we are generating 460 coal and we're already consuming 420, 430. So almost all of the coal is going into power. We haven't even started a base yet with grenades for military science and which require coal and coal for plastics. So yeah, we're gonna have to rely on our 76,000 coal buffer plus however much coal is laying on the ground here, another 10,000 next to the belts. Plus whatever is on the belts. So yeah, still a lot, but yeah. Right, so let's evaluate. I think that's all 6 resources. All 6 resources mining. That's nice. Right, here comes the stone actually. Let's check out this glorious moment while I rechat a bit. Pile-up only happens if you are in belting resources anyway. Pile-up is also not wasted, because we can always collect it later. Thanks and Steam Buffer, I did research circuit networks, so I could actually do the Steam Buffer thing where I set up like an alarm. Like one of these programmable speakers, set them an alarm in case Steam Buffer runs low, and then we can maybe still fix it if we're lucky, but yeah, not too sure about that. Right, all of the oil has been put in the system, 160,000 already. Alright, so far so good. Right, so before we're gonna build the base, I'm first going to run around and strengthen some parts which seem they need strengthening. Like over here. Can perhaps go for like 2 of these miners instead of only 1. Right, so all of this iron is now being pushed onto these belts already. So I guess we may as well try to just make a belt that goes around like so. See if we can do that without angering the biters in the back. We just can stay away a good distance. Perhaps we don't really need to do that around the very back, maybe just the sides. Oh, I triggered some biters, that's alright. Okay, let's just put the belt and run. Alright. Yeah, I think that's fine. That will push all that ore on the belts as well. You can see it getting filled up actually from the side. Let's check if we can spot some of that ore getting pushed on the belt here. Yeah, you see, it is just appearing out of nowhere. How to beat Factorio without ore patches? Just materialize ore on your belts. If somebody just tunes in and sees this clip, I will be called a cheater for sure. Look at this ore, it's just appearing out of nowhere. It's quite funny. Hop, hop, hop. Alright. Okay, we have already got a bunch of turrets here. It is not really in danger that much, I don't think. Alright, if we build this out to here, that for sure is going to catch all of that ore. Alright, I'm feeling a lot less stressed about this playthrough since today basically. Looks like we're getting somewhere finally, after a very, 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 very long time. Now this is not connected. Alright, that looks normal now. Right, so we just throw this ore in here. And this iron sorted. That should work pretty decent now that we have contained it. It kind of looks nice. I think I want to keep this until the end. There's roughly 30,000 ore, which we can pick up at any moment if we want to. But at the moment in our chests there is 67,000 iron, 22,000 copper and 2,000 steel. Good morning, cheater. Alright. I'm just out of like intermediates. Let's just check the copper mine real quick. I suspect everything will be fine here. There is just not the biter spawn rate to bring us in problems here. Okay, this side looks like sometimes a couple biters pop out, so I guess we'll do this, but not more. Alright, that eats up most of my laser turrets though, so that is not great. Looks like they are mostly leaving this area alone. It's good I made this corner apparently. Looking to cancel deconstruction of anything. I don't know if that affects UPS or something, but looks like nothing is selected for deconstruction anymore. Let's check stone. Is it working? Yeah, it is. We are collecting stone in chests and bricks in here. So we can make bunches of walls for military signs now as well. We have all the resources. All that we need to do is just build the base. You know, it took us 18 hours to set up our starter mine, or starter ore patches, and now we can start building a base. Well, soon. We first will fine-tune this area over here. Probably it would not be a bad idea to bring water in from two sides. Let's make 3 more of these. I'm gonna need a ton of pipes to do that though, so that is not great. I don't have those. So for now, looks like I'll just combine this, and I'll just bring in a second pipe of fluid. It has to be a separate pipe. So you can build maximum 17 segments of pipe if you power a maximum 20 boiler steam engine setup for 36 megawatts. You can do that with exactly this 1200 water a second, which this pump can provide. But the throughput limit of a pipe falls below 1200 after 17 units of pipe, and since we have like 13 here already, yeah, we had like 35 units of pipe, so our maximum water capacity was already lower. Okay, where are we gonna build the second pump jack though? Man, these cliffs are long, that's annoying. How much of a belt of ore does one of these nests produce? Well, when we measured it, it was 11 biters a minute. So every nest is 22 drops per minute, which would make it that 20 nests produce half a yellow belt of ore. I think we're already a little bit higher than that though, because as evolution progresses, the bases start spawning more and more biters per minute, ever so gradually. But our benchmark is 20 nests for half a belt at the moment. Alright, so this still does not solve the problem if the biters attack our pipes down here. For that we would need to bring up water from a backup side as well. Right, can I... Probably I could take water from up here. I do not have the... Let's just start making pipes. Maybe I can do it. Yeah, I don't think I will do the water tanks with electric pumps. Also, I'm not really sure how this behaves if I just do this. See how much I cannot. I'm gonna be too late. Alright, so together the throughput through this is going to be about 1600 units of water, so that's more than plenty. Even if power starts to drop, the pipe throughput is now 1600 thanks to having a double pipe. And only this one pipe is like a bottleneck. but it already can carry more water uh, than the power plant needs at maximum capacity. I can safely deconstruct this power line. Kinda want to put one here in the middle though. Alright, how far do I need to go up? This far. It's over there. This far over here. Alright, this is where all those pipes come in. Now I can quickly make a whole bunch of undergrounds. Evolution is already at 30% almost. That is not great. I think we will probably lose once we hit 50% unless we can switch to solar or steam power. Solar power not so far out of the way in tech, but very expensive. 300,000 plates, that is a lot of plates. I mean, we don't even have that much stored. We have like 100,000 stored and most of that should go to the base and science. Alright. I guess I have enough to do like a double whammy here as well. Probably should go around on the north side if I can. And that should really save the power plant from most of the things which can happen to it. Because this redundant power grid is not gonna do anything if the biters manage to destroy the water supply to the power plant. That would be an instant game over. It's really that bad. We're gonna have to wait a little bit for the appropriate amount of pipes to craft, it looks like. We're getting this damage though in places again. So I think we may be needing to spend our last turrets on this area here, just to protect the back from pollution-induced attacks from these biters over here. I guess maybe we can try to incorporate these biters as well, and just build a second copper mine with those guys to supplement this, because this is not a lot of copper in general. Let's see if we got enough pipes now. Of course, this is one tile off now. Well, I guess that's alright. So the bites will probably have a chance to destroy both pipelines on one side if they ever attack one. But in general, there's plenty of gaps to walk through if a pollution-based attack comes in. It does not seem to be that bad just yet though. Most of the pollution is still absorbed by this coal nest over here. You can see the flickering on and off of the pollution. So they are absorbing a lot of it. And those guys don't have the chance to build up into an attack group. But these copper guys can. I don't have my walls on me. Could consider walling in those turrets a bit, but I guess for now, let's just place a couple extra turrets there and then call it a day, and we can start with building the base. I do not want to... Generally, I do not want to destroy the nests if I don't have to, because that will push up the evolution factor, and we may not have that much evolution factor left. Now I'm just gonna plop down a couple of extra turrets here. I have 2 more laser turrets, I'm gonna keep those on me. I think we'll be producing more laser turrets in the not too distant future again. Right. At the moment I don't have enough though to integrate those in the design, so let's get started on a base, I guess. Is it that time? I think it is that time. Guess let's drive back. I think we did everything we needed to do. I don't know if this mod is compatible with anything. I know it does replace the vanilla biters with this mod's own biters. So if a mod relies on vanilla biters, it probably won't be compatible, but yeah, I'm not sure. This mod just seems like mostly a meme idea, which has been brought to life. Alright, I guess let's store up some of that coal in there. I guess we could actually just try filling up a little bit of coal. Just to store up a little bit in here. Alright, now there's gonna be all resources mining properly ish, and time for base. Alright, I think though before I'm gonna build the actual base, let me do one thing where I just plop a raider down here already so I don't forget. Probably gonna build a base right here in this area, which is now lit up by the raider. Before I will build a base, save again, I am going to take a small break. Like just to grab a bite to eat, like 15 or 20 minutes or so. Right, so let's plop up a nice view from somewhere. I guess maybe the iron mine is just the best one, with the giant blob of ore in the middle. Oh hey, a boss, yeah, we've got an ore boss going on. Hello Clinius. Coming just in time to watch me enjoy my break, which I'm going to go on now. I think I'll turn up the music while I'm gone, and I hope I won't forget to switch it back down once I'm back. Alright, that's a pretty view. It will be night soon, the lasers will shine glorious in the night. I did save, so yeah. Enjoy the view. I will be back in about 20 minutes or so. Alright. Lasers are still shooting, so that's good news. Even with half an hour of absence, no micromanaging at all. Stuff is still working. Right, let me check up real quick through chat. Closed itself again. Klenius asked, that's a good question. What has happened in the first part of the stream? It's a good moment to summarize that. Well, basically we started off the stream with just this iron mine setup and this coal mine. This coal mine, which is now drawing in more coal than that we are producing, I think. Because now we have first built this copper mine over here, which is the cleanest mine of the bunch. No ore is laying outside almost, all of the biters get killed inside. There's only 8 nests, so no big buildup of biters here. There's also not really a lot of copper, like, I don't know, not a lot. Not even a quarter of a belt, I think. But it is some copper. It is enough copper to have stored up already almost 30,000 copper in these chests over here. So that's a nice amount of copper we can use later. And we need a lot of expensive stuff and such. We also built this oil mine over here, which is also being drawn empty. We are just storing up this oil in these tankers for now. It's not going that fast now that the backlog of oil has been consumed. I think when I went away it was like 10k per tank, now it's 14k per tank, so not great. We also built a stone mine, which we mainly did so we can start building military signs as well. This is just like a very simple front end mine. It may go idle every now and then, but that's okay, we don't need that much stone anyway. The only resource which we are not mining is uranium, so my save game of mining the first 6 resources is voided because we are not mining uranium. Because we haven't decided yet, will we go nuclear power, solar power or just good old steam power until the end of the game. The order of what is going on right now though is we need to build a base. It's been 18 hours. We've killed over 350,000 biters in these 18 hours and we have not got a single automated assembler up. We're gonna build a real base right now. We have all the resources to do it. So let's see how far we can get. I should switch down the music. Sorry about that. I didn't put on my headphones just yet, so I didn't realize how loud it was sounding. Especially with this track, nice in the vocal range, those tones. So I hope anybody heard what I was saying. There's a good chance it was unhearable. Biters drop ore indeed. It took 18 hours to get to this point where we are at least mining all the resources and having some like basic level of smelting going on, even less than what you normally have after like an hour of normal gameplay. But yeah, here the opening we first did this with gun turrets basically, but that was very expensive, not sustainable. We only could do it on the iron, not on any other resource because it was just too expensive. We beelined laser turrets with a temporary base, gathering all the coal and copper and stone by hand, by exploding grenades on our own face with groups of small biters surrounding us. Until we unlocked laser turrets that opened the doorway to build an actual power plant, this one. And this opened the doorway, the laser turrets being much more efficient. They only consume like 10% of the ore they generate is consumed in power to kill the biters. Whereas with the gun turret it was 80% initially and 60% later, so really order of magnitude better now. So yeah, we are gathering more resources and now it is time to build the base. That's a loot where I left off. Alright. Connection is still connection, still okay. Appears to be. That was fine. Alright. Well, I hope everybody caught up, so here we go, cannot believe it. 18 hours. 18 hours to build the mines. I already forgot what a grind the early game was. Today it was not so bad. But the early game was definitely a grind. Alright, I guess we're just gonna start simple. We first need to grab some... Yeah, we first need to do a bunch of temporary stuff. So we can actually build something, because we don't have any base building elements. So here we go. Alright, there still was iron in there. Right, hello game detective, thanks for the raid. We are playing Biters for Resources. So basically what we need to do to get resources is stuff like this. The biters get killed and drop resources on the belts, that goes into these smelters. And now, that was the summary of the last 18 hours. Now we're finally ready to build the base, so let's build the base. First of all, we need some base building materials, so we're gonna do the old hand feeding cycle. Alright, so we do have a bunch of belts. So what do we need? We need a bunch of inserters, power lines, assemblers, and mostly belts really. Tons and tons of belts. We also need more laser turrets, but we already have 3000 steel in these chests, so that's probably gonna end up nicely. Right, thanks Skamiki for the subscription. Right, these small little red power issues which sometimes pop up is because we have got laser turrets running, and sometimes the power usage spikes above spikes above 90 megawatts, and then we get a small micro power outage. For now that is not a big deal, but it may be a bigger deal in the future, especially once we start setting up a base and the base will be competing with the laser turrets for power. Alright, we've still got 65,000 iron plates in the chest, so we can really spend a bunch of these on belts and whatnot. So let's see, 50 of these, 200 undergrounds, there's 25 splitters. I don't really have more circuits at the moment, so we need to work on that as well. So we're gonna make a bunch of these circuits, while hopefully not dropping my entire inventory on the floor. Alright, base building materials in this chest. And now we're just gonna need to grab a bunch of copper, so we can make some electronic circuits to make the assemblers. The good thing is, in this mod we don't need to worry about mining drills and mining pollution and biter attacks. We kinda do need to worry about biter attacks a bit, but most of the biter attacks are planned. Here is our oil biters. And this is our stone biters. Most of the biters get triggered immediately, so... And the mines don't pollute. The only pollution is coming from the power plant, so this guy gets attacked in the back every now and then. This is what happens if you don't consume all of your ore. In general, it's looking pretty decent. Yeah. So actually, once we are... If we are using assemblers, we are actually pretty close to that maximum of 36 megawatts on average. So these boilers are working pretty hard, 60 a second, 60 a second. Yeah, we gotta be a little bit careful. Maybe I should go with assemblers Mark 1. They pollute more, but they use less power. I don't know. Okay, we need some iron again to make the circuits. Right, and I think after this we have enough to handcraft our way into everything we really need. That's 100 splitters. 300 undergrounds. It's probably already more than we need. Okay, we have 43 assemblers. We produce 43 assemblers in total. So that's going to be 50. The next 50 are going to require, I guess, more gears. So, okay, more circuits. That's 100 assemblers. I think we can do better. Let's just make everything. We may be building all the way up to purple and yellow signs actually, I don't know. I'm looking for iron. So yeah, we are quickly burning through the iron now, but that's okay. That's what it's there for. We also need a bunch of power lines, but we have the copper wire. That's all the wood I have on me, so... Alright. So that's the assemblers. If I want another like 100 assemblers, I need 200 steel. Right, that's another 100 assemblers. That's gonna be enough assemblers, I think, for the entire game. I have 2 oil refineries, probably want a little bit more. Alright. Thanks Fluffy Wolf as well for the subscription. Right. Oh, we still have a bunch of power lines in here as well. We're gonna need those. Wait, what is happening? Oh, Odium. Thanks, thanks man for the 5 gifted subs. Oh, that puts us over the 300 limit. Nice. Thank you a lot. Thank you a lot. Thanks a lot, I should say, right? Okay, my connection with chat is broken on my phone again. At least the stream is stable today, so that's nice. And now I see it here. Oil is so far only stored, Matcha. Okay, I missed a bunch of chat. Music sounds off key. I think that's a Twitch issue. Thanks man, Odium. Alright, yeah, but all the resources which are coming in are being utilized. So we have the full amount of oil and stone which is being produced from these fields over here. It is being stored or utilized. Iron as well, except our epic iron field with 32,000 pieces of iron on the floor. That's gonna just stay like that. All the copper, the little bit of copper we are mining, this is just slowly coming in on the belts. And the only thing which we are overproducing, but we cannot stop it really, is coal. I guess I will have to build a train at some point. Yeah, what was I doing? I think I wanted to grab some bricks to build more oil refineries. I guess let's make 10. I'm gonna need a bunch of these as well. Those are pretty slow to craft though, 5 seconds a pop. So I guess we can make those in here. It's only 5 units of everything a pop. I don't have pipes, so let's make some pipes. Gonna need those as well in a large quantity. Okay, labs. I don't know how much labs I should go. Cannot imagine I need more than 20 labs. Oh, that was unintentional. And maybe I'm overspending actually, that is not a good idea. It's gonna make 10 a pop. Yeah, I should probably not gonna build such a large base. Maybe it was a waste to make this many assemblers. More thanks, Grobber. Why is okay, wait, I need to close Twitch in my phone or something. It's not updating. Thanks Grobber as well for the 2nd month subscription. Nice. Right, I guess we have a bunch of stuff now. Let's make also a bunch of undergrounds. I guess we can use the rest for engines and stuff. Alright, I think we are ready then. We have probably all the stuff we need. I'm just gonna keep this part up here so we can... How many laser turrets can I still make? 12 batteries a pop, 240. I guess we need some laser turrets to defend the base still. So I guess we can make our last batteries and laser turrets as well. So I will need to take a little bit more steel. Produce a lot of batteries in the early game actually. Yeah, a little bit more steel. Okay, that's way too much steel. We have a full chest of steel. That is pretty decent news. Alright, 8 more of these annoying clicks. I know this is not the best footage to watch. It is very effective though to quickly produce an exact number of stuff. Alright, that's another 25 laser turrets. And that's probably enough laser turrets. I don't think we can power many more anyway. We're already spiking up to the 90 megawatt threshold. Okay, let's make this look a little bit nicer. If this is gonna stay up for a while. Alright. Base building time. Now it's actually base building time. Base building time. So hopefully, I think we did everything. We even did now the bi-directional water pipes thing. We saw biters coming from the back here. They're polluting our starter iron mine over here. Looks like actually some of the biters got pretty close already. I have a feeling this could really easily spiral out of control very fast once things start going wrong. It's gonna be hard to stop it. Okay, let's clear the area a bit. I think this is pretty clear for the rest. I think we're just gonna go with like a very small micro main bus approach. So we've got our belts coming up here. I think we'll just let's just try to just quickly get like red, green, military and blue signs up. We're gonna speedrun that. 18 hours and 25. Let's see how fast I can build red, green, military and blue signs without getting distracted. Probably I won't do very well. I haven't even got my hotbar set up. So let's at least put something on there like this. We're already getting destroyed. Here is my distraction. Alright, just a little bit of damage. We can take it. Okay, let's not overthink this. I'm overthinking this already. Let's start with these two. That is all what we need to get. Let's switch off that chunky chunks grid, which snipes me into doing a lot more stuff than I need to do. This belt's gonna be on the bottom, boss is gonna be on the top. We don't need to go this high. I was just going this high because of this mod. To put it in a new chunk, it is not necessary. Switch off the chunk grid and you will never know if you are aligned to the chunk grid or not. So this is probably gonna be more than enough space for belts. I guess let's just first throw some green circuits on there. We don't really need to think about expandability or like making everything modular. We just need a little bit of production. I forgot to make inserters, but that's alright. Is it? I guess it's alright. Still can make a bunch of circuits with those copper wires. Okay, let's throw a bunch of stuff in here, so we have only like one stack of all building materials. My speedrun is not going too well. What else is new? There's my labs. I should have 12 labs somewhere. Oh, they're in this chest, alright. Yeah, I would say my speedrun is going quite horrible. Alright, this is mostly clogging up my inventory. And these. And walls, we don't need them at all. Well, at least our base is kind of central now, so we can easily This looks scary, but it's only inserters we're handcrafting, no intermediate, so it will be done quite fast. Okay, this probably... I'm still way too high, I think. Let's... I want to keep it as compact as possible, kind of. So I can better defend against like surprise laser attacks. Here's just gonna be the standard green chip build, which everybody has seen 2 million times already. And I need those damage upgrades to do the DPS to kill those medium biters soon. We need to get to blue signs quickly, man. Okay, we only have a stack size of 1. That's okay, let's minimize this as well. Once, no, we probably won't research stack size bonus for inserters. So we're gonna do this to keep up. Probably should be doing that the other way around. So we can grab iron and just output them on the far belt. That makes it easier to just join this back up. Alright. I guess we're also gonna make gears. I think maybe make gears even here. We won't need a lot of them. Okay, now I'm doing things properly. I'm not thinking, just doing. Sometimes that's the right thing to do. Don't think, just do. Alright. We need a kind of large power pole to connect all of this. So that is done. A base! A base which is producing stuff. I'm not even going to... This is enough to make red and green signs actually. I'm not even going to... I don't know what I'm not even going to do, but I'm not going to do it. So that's final. Okay, let's not think. Don't think. That was going quite well. Not thinking. I'm just gonna do the standard 30 SPM for red and green signs. I don't think I'll do 30 SPM or like 45 SPM for the other ones. And here we can make belts and inserters for green signs. Probably do want to stash those in a chest though. Alright, let's just do something random, like so and so. Stash it in the chest, throw it on the belt, knead it up, and it goes to green signs. Right. Things can go fast when you just stop thinking. Alright. Here we just need here we just need this. Copper and iron gears. I have stopped thinking so much I couldn't remember the name of copper plates and iron gears. That's maybe a little bit too much, taking this not thinking stuff literally. Looks like we'll switch those around because we've got circuits on this side. Guess let's do just this. I mean, this base is not going to be beautiful. It is not designed to be beautiful. We're not gonna make it beautiful. You've got another one of those constructions. Alright, and after 18 hours and 33 minutes we have automated red and green signs production. Can you believe it? Incredible. I probably missed it already. Alright, so how much does this have to expand in the future? I don't think too much actually. Cannot imagine we are going much farther than this. So I guess we can just build the labs on top of that, like so. There's plenty of space for the labs, I imagine. Alright, then we need to take the other lab setup. Or the other labs from the chest. Okay. That is the labs. Now we just need to take those other 12 ones which we left behind here. No, I did not make a buffer chest yet, that is right. Thirteen red science packs left over from the early game and 9 green ones. I guess I should use some lights. How is average power draw? I need to keep an eye on that. If that exceeds 36 megawatts, we're in trouble. The stone is idle actually. Don't exactly know how that happened, but these nests are not spawning more biters. Oil is active though, so that's why I surrounded most of the nests. That means the chance that none of these biters spawn on the front end where they can be targeted by the lasers is small. For now though, do I mind? Probably not really, they have not been idle for long. Here is the last of the stone. The raider is there. The turrets will trigger them as well if they're close by enough, but looks like some anomaly has led them to be inactive. The coal has not been inactive a single time, so I kind of do want the stone to be active though, because now I have a false sense of... Oh no, what did I do? I Control Z something which should not have been Control Z. I think I know what it is. Ah, this light here, alright. That's better, I thought it was this underground belt here. It's not really chunk based, I don't think, the triggering of those biters. It's like a literal tile based. I'll go activate them because I want a reliable power draw. Not that I overbuild my base and then suddenly stone spikes back into action and I cannot spend that power anymore. It may happen when we are just coming in the general vicinity already. So let me just aim my car like so and we'll see if something happens. Yeah, there they go, there they go. See, I was just too far away and I drove into range and suddenly all of them started moving and they got triggered by that. So that's a little bit annoying that it's based on personal distance. Or it seems to be at least. Right, stone should be resuming. Power consumption should be spiking up again on average. Alright. So I do want the chest of this stuff. But output priority has to go to the base. Okay, I'm never gonna need more than a chest of these. Pretty cursed already. We're gonna want a lot of green chips though, for red chips and blue chips and whatnot. Gears though, I don't think we'll have the capacity to go red belts anytime soon, so let's not overdo that. I mean, this is our live iron production. I guess half of it is going to steel. We may just want to stop that for now. We also could actually start feeding out some of this iron now. We'll just give input priority on the furnace line. And we can basically just rotate these. Start feeding out some of that stuff. I guess same for copper. Alright, that will artificially increase production until those chests run out. Yeah, Control Y to redo is very high on my wish list as well. Let's not go too crazy with the belt and inserter production here. Alright, I guess it's time to start researching some stuff. So what kind of stuff do I want first? Actually, I haven't thought about that at all. I think we're just gonna be researching in the direction of blue signs, I was going to say, but we already have it. Alright, let's just go through the tags. So I may want rocketry to be able to snipe the biters. Not the biters, the worms. I can take out medium worms with a rocket launcher. So if we want to take a nest which has medium worms, like over here, I cannot do the run in with grenades thing, because the nests die quicker than the medium worms. So also the medium worms are much more dangerous to me. They will kill me pretty fast. But with the rocket launcher, I can outrange them. The rocket launcher has 36 range, whereas the medium worms have 30, I think. So the medium worms do outrange my turrets, but they do not outrange my rocket launcher. So that could be good. Railway, we need that as a requisite for purple signs eventually. Explosives is not really needed. I guess we'll get it anyway, it is needed for the rockets if we want those. Gate, we don't need it. Tool belt would be very welcome. Stronger grenades, I don't really think so. Modular armor, I think yes. So we can... basically it gives us extra acid resistance against worms. Maybe we can use legs later. Modules, we will want that as well. Okay, we'll just go through the list like that every time. And see. Taking a break from Factorio to enjoy 2.0 sounds like a very good thing to do. I haven't read today's Friday facts yet. Okay, these lights are gonna be very flickery actually. Basically every time, yeah, like this. Every time the power spikes to 90 megawatts, we're gonna have like a hard flicker. That may be annoying as time goes on. Alright, this has remained active again. Okay, everything seems alright like that. Okay, now we're just quickly gonna set up a military sign. Hey, this is too much flickering. Okay, let's play without lights in that case. I mean, I know the flickering is very annoying to some people, so let's try to minimize that. Okay, let's not overthink again. We're just gonna build military signs. It does not matter how it looks. We need walls for stone bricks. We need some grenades. I'm not gonna build a lot of military signs, maybe 3 assemblers or so. We don't need any military signs to beat the game really. Red ammo, yellow ammo. So we need iron. copper and steel. Already overthinking this. Iron and coal. Copper and steel. Okay, we already need the extra resources, so not too bad. Which mod is the game using? It's basically only biters for resources and nothing else really game changing. Alright, so that's grenades. Let's split this off so we can feed this to ammo. That goes in red ammo, and then this needs to be copper and steel. Does really not matter where this is coming from. Kinda annoying. I really don't care how it looks, this base. It's not that I'm done with this playthrough, but I mean the early game of this playthrough was super brutal. That was the wrong belt to put all the stuff on. So at the moment I'm just in let's get it done mood. Alright, that is ammo. That is going to be red ammo once this comes in. There's beauty in spaghetti. There's beauty in properly thought out spaghetti. No, there's beauty in all kinds of spaghetti. No, this is not a beautiful kind of spaghetti. I disagree with that. Normally I do a better job. Let's see if everything can still come through. Actually, I doubt we need stone and bricks on the bus really, but it's on there now, so I guess we're keeping it. Okay, this is walls. That's all the ingredients for military science. So now we just need to put this on some belts. I guess then we'll... Should I do this military science at the back here? I don't know. Maybe let's just do it at the back here. No, let's do it here. Then we have a longer belt. It's kinda advantageous to have a longer belt because that will buffer up a bit more. I guess we can just draw that straight from here like so. That should work, and then walls will just output like so. I kinda maybe want walls in a chest. I don't know if I'm gonna need those, but it sounds like I may be needing those. Let's do this. Alright, that kinda does not work though. Alright. And that's military signs. Guess we're gonna try to put blue signs next to it. Maybe like half a set. Yeah, I'm never gonna have enough resources to do much more than that anyway. Oh, that is military signs. I have 11 military signs left over. I still have 76 chemical signs left over. Alright. So far, so good. 30% evolution though, that is not so far so good. 58% small spitters from the nests now. Looks like it's going well though. They are not targeting any of the belts within. They are just getting triggered to destroy, to try to attack the turrets. And most of the drops are going on the belt. Alright. Okay, that is looking decent. And we can restock on inserters. Still have plenty of belts and underground belts, so that is good. Power lines as well. Didn't use any pipes yet. I can put the walls in the wall chest. That will probably speed up military signs a bit. I think I will just make a chest of this for myself. Like 1 stack of red ammo, just to defend myself better instead of my scrummy yellow ammo over here. Actually, that reminds me, we had a bunch of ammo in this chest down here, so that's a bunch of iron we can save. That's probably more ammo than we will ever need. Right, so we have to do this a bit differently. So instead of doing that, we'll just output it here into a chest. We'll just throw all of this in the chest, limit this to 1 slot, and that should be it. This should never accept the plate again, because if I take from this chest, it is first going to be taken from the back slot here, like so. You can see this one is down, but the front one is not down. So that's gonna make sure the back sorry about that, the backlog is consumed first. But yeah, that is enough for, I don't know, 2000 military signs. Since with 1 ammo you get 2 military signs. Alright, we're already racing through technologies. Let's do all 3 modules, we'll want those at some point. Well, what else is required? Let's do lap speed 2 because it's cheap and we have 20 laps only. concrete is required on the way to rocket silo because you need concrete to make the rocket silo. Mining productivity 1 does absolutely jack all. Nothing. Well, I guess we unlock rocketry. We're already done with red and green signs, it seems. Ah, interesting. I guess it's time to set up oil. Believe it or not. Let's grab all of this then. How is this going? 275,000 oil. We're gonna set up advanced oil processing from the get-go. We already researched that. Let's chop a couple of these trees. How's pollution here? So yeah, we're not... I made extra laser turrets to protect all of this, so... Let's at least put some laser turrets down. Okay, that overlaps, so that's good. The labs definitely should have some laser turrets. And I guess the outer edge over here. Okay, so at least everything is protected, but not yet. We still have some stuff to protect over here. Oh, thanks Iwe for your Amazon Prime subscription. Did I miss some subscriptions? Suddenly I'm at 308. Huh. I'm sorry if I missed anybody. Missed to remove the inserter on the yellow and that has priority on the output. Ah, this guy. Yeah. Thanks. That's a good catch. I'll just put those in here. If something happens again. How is the power draw? Average 32 megawatts. Yeah, that's not enough. I'm just gonna put some boilers on the other end of that giant steam engine. I have 2 over here. I have pipes, gears and this stuff, so I can make all of that. I think in some distant past I was planning to make another power plant on the oil, but I have changed my mind. Evolution is going rapid, man. I think we definitely need to switch. I think we need to stop the progress of evolution as much as we can, because if we're getting into big biters, we are pretty much done. If you look at this, it goes up by 0.7 to 0.8 per second. We should definitely try to lower that. See, time 63%, pollution 37%. I think this pollution is going up though. I can kinda let's find out how much the pollution is doing compared to everything else, compared to time. I can basically just disconnect the power. That should stop all production of pollution. So now this is going up by 0.0007% every second. 52, 59, 66, 73, 80, 88. Okay, even more, a little bit more than 7. So if I do this, I guess I can just do this. Right? Right, looks like pollution production has now stopped completely. And laser turrets have stopped completely as well. Okay, now we're just going up by 2 percentage points every second. So that's like... So pollution is like 3/4 of the pushing factor behind the... Yeah, this is what happens if we would lose power for just like a little bit. This is how it would go. it would not go well. And it's not only here, it's everywhere. Everywhere our stuff is getting destroyed. Right, I did save, right? Tell me I did save. I did save. Alright, that's a big discovery. So evolution drives like 0.5% or 0.005 and time 0.002. So pollution factor is at this moment much greater than time factor, and we haven't even built blue signs yet, let alone any purple or yellow signs. So I think maybe one of the goals is going to be to try to stop pollution as much as possible. And our greatest pollution sources of the moment are alright, the boilers, really. We have no miners, of course. So the boilers are doing most of the pollution. The furnaces are distant second, and the assemblers. We can get down to almost zero pollution this playthrough, I think. We can replace the boilers with solar power or nuclear power completely, this will be gone. We can switch to electric smelting, which has 1 pollution a minute instead of 4 for the same throughput, the same speed. So that's 1/4 of this. We can even add efficiency modules in there. Then it would be like 10% of this or so. And here we can put pollution efficiency modules in as well in the assembly machines. And this would go down by 60%. And we go from like 700 pollution a minute down to less than 100. Okay, if we drop, so let's say we decimate, or not decimate, we go to like 1/10 of the current pollution output, then this 0.0055 will get an extra 0 in front of it. And that means time will be the driving factor again. Time will contribute 4 times as much as pollution, so basically time will drive evolution up instead of pollution, mostly. So that will probably do enough. Yeah, I think we should probably push for minimizing pollution. Not for biter attacks, but just to halt progress of evolution. Huh. Alright, should I reload after that? Kinda feel the pressure now. Let's not reload. Kinda feel the pressure. Alright, so right, power network is here for the lasers. Let's see, I just will plop a couple boilers at the back of this. That will not up my capacity to handle these spikes, but it will increase my maximum average power draw from 36 to more than that. Yeah, I could build more steam engines here as well, one more line. These cliffs are in the way though already. It's not gonna work out. Right, so if I just throw boilers down here, will that fit? Right, so you won't see this back in the power overview, but we can sustain more than 36 megawatts if we build a bunch of boilers here as well. Okay, this is the proper distance. Here we get into the cliff problem though. Looks like we cannot build all of the boilers. We may want to up defenses here a little. Since we're getting reasonable attacks from the back here. Alright, then we just need to... I'm just gonna do this. Alright. So that means I only need extra burner inserters and boilers, not extra steam engines now. Okay, here this one we cannot place. This one we cannot feed. This looks like we're gonna be missing 2 of them. 6 more. I cannot see if they're properly aligned. Right? That should do that. First red underground belt spent on power and bridging this cliff. I guess we need... we cannot even do this one. Well, I guess we're just gonna feed water in from both sides. Okay, that feeds this side. We already have 4 water pumps, so we're doing okay like that. Right, we are definitely drawing empty these coal belts again. All of this coal is not laying on the belts. Yeah, we're definitely drawing empty this again. Still 76,000 in the chests though. I think if we switch to nuclear power. Lag again. If we switch to nuclear power or solar power, we're gonna be left with so much coal. Cannot drive again. We're gonna be left over with a lot of coal. Alright, that should be okay. So nothing changed in the overview, but now we can sustain about like 70 megawatts or so. 60 or 70. That's gonna be enough to build the base. Alright, actually we may be closer to the end of the game than I really think. How strange this may sound, at the beginning of the stream I had just the coal power plant and this iron mine. We didn't have anything. We still didn't have much. Still don't have much. How far away is rocket silo? We just need to launch a rocket, right? Let's just take a quick look ahead. This is the full tech part. We have concrete in the list. For the rest we only need blue technologies it seems. Blue chips, electric smelting, which we want anyway if we go nuclear power or solar power. Low density structures, rocket fuel, lubricant, bot frames, the Mark III modules, yellow and purple signs, rocket control unit. So it's not really not that much, but still this is like 1000, 14, 15, 21, 24, 25, 26, 27, 3, 3.5, roughly 3,500 signs away. Roughly 3,500 signs away. Nuclear power is a deviation of 1000 signs. So if we need to make 4000 signs or so to beat the game, we may as well make 1000 extra. Especially this does not require any of the high-tech stuff. We need about 1300 yellow signs and 1600 purple signs. And 4000 blue signs apparently. So we can do 5000 blue signs, that's not such a big deviation. And then spend 30,000 plates to build a 160 megawatts reactor. That's probably good for the rest of the game. Plus we will be stopping pollution completely from the boilers. That was like 80% or so of our total pollution. That would already by itself almost completely stop the progress of evolution. Kinda interesting. Let's keep that in the back of our mind. Productivity modules probably will be useful for the labs in general. I also have a nice endgame general strategy where we use productivity module 2s for purple and yellow signs, and then use those very productivity module 2s to make productivity module 3s for the rocket silo, getting the most use out of those things. I think I'm just gonna set up oil summer over here. Okay, let's check out the chunk grid, because we can build this in the forested chunk perhaps as well. We don't really need to worry about pollution that much anymore, I don't think. Okay, 10 refineries is way too much. We do have a bunch of pipes, so let's see. Okay, I do want to have vision on all my pipes, so let's chop a couple more trees. Alright, oil is gonna come in from summer over here. I think it is time to make some of those pumps, but I don't have engines. I could have set up engines already actually. Alright. That will make 50 engines for 50 pumps. I'll just wait for the first two. One of the only recipes you cannot handcraft in Factorio, which is pretty strange because people definitely can build engines by hand, they do it all the time. Especially some small engines for like a fluid pump or something. Right, rocketry is finished. Okay, we cannot research anything else on the way to rocket silo. Do we need anything else? Or are we just going to go hard beeline? Solar power is not needed for rocket silo. It is needed for armor stuff though, but perhaps I'm just even gonna forgo armor stuff as well. I mean, we have a car to drive around, we have a very small base. If we are going to hand feed our way into throwing a rocket in space with our bare hands, then this is just about most of the base which we're going to have. So yeah, I mean we have a lot of resources stocked up now, but it's not gonna last. We need like tens of thousands of copper for low density structures and whatnot. I think copper is gonna be actually the major bottleneck, not steel. We already have like 4,000 of that. Yeah, handcraft a train or a nuclear reactor or a rocket silo. But engines? No, 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 no engines, no. That's too much. Alright. I guess we're finally gonna be doing something with this 300,000 oil we've collected so far. Let's grab one of those pumps. I guess I'm gonna do it like this. It's not the most efficient, but it is the least in the way. Like I said, this is not gonna be a beautiful base. This is gonna be a functional base then, at least. That remains to be seen. The only thing that is sure is that it's gonna be a base. Let's power that guy. Alright, that is oil. Now we just need water in here. Since we're going on a little hike. Lube is only for electric engines, at least in Factorio. Alright, that is water. One of the bases of all time. Oh man. If you just joined, sorry about the no lights in the base, but because the specifics of this gameplay, hey, we have advanced oil processing by the way. We cannot build lights, they would flicker off all the time. Like so. Because we have a whole bunch of laser turrets which are prioritized. So if I build a lot of lights, we'll just have a lot of flickering on the screen all the time. Normally I like to incorporate lights in the design. Alright, I guess we need to do the immediate advanced thing. I guess we have some sort of space here. Alright. So rocket fuel requires like 4 tanks of this. Don't need to store up that. Yeah, I don't know. I think I will rather prioritize getting this cracked for plastics and stuff. So let's set it up. I think here we do want these pumps again though. So we do want to save up for lubricant, but we don't need that much. Let's say, normally I do 20k, but let's say like 5k or so. 5,000 heavy oil needs to stay in the system. It is reading 1,000. So it's not pumping, alright. Same for this guy, except we change it for light oil. Here I will go like full 24k. We only need lubricant for electric engines for this, and this needs to be a rocket fuel later on. The rest can all be cracked. Okay, what side is this on? I doubt we are gonna need more than one of these. Okay, this could be a second one, it would fit. This could be then light to petroleum. I mean, I have 4 oil refineries, how much of this am I really going to need? It's probably going to be more than plenty. We can share all that water though. Yeah, that would work out. Second one could be there. And we could continue this pattern over here. I'll just build a pipeworks so that I don't need to do the most annoying stuff later on. Then we'll just I guess that we can make all of this into petroleum gas. Start refining it before we're using it. Alright, I did build this guy to connect later. Yeah, that's looking okay. Right, so now we're slowly going to be turning all of this oil into mostly petroleum gas. I still need to hook up water though to this part over here, so that's something like so. There's water over there. We're regularly getting damaged now. I mean, evolution is kind of brutal. Moment. Where did we get damaged? A couple in here are damaged. Copper is fine. I guess it's mostly going to be here. Alright, nothing severe just yet. Okay, that means we don't really have anything to research. There is absolutely nothing to research in that case. Right, we did extra offshore pump for power. We need to upgrade the laser damage as soon as we have blue signs. The rest is still okay. 1 blue signs is 45 petroleum gas. Is that usable information still? Kind of. We just thought we need about 5,000 blue signs to finish the game. So 5,000, really 4,500, but let's say 5,000 blue signs to end. So that equals roughly 250,000 petroleum gas. So that's like, how much oil? I think we kinda deduced that 100 oil roughly turns into 100 petroleum gas with all the cracking. That's about, let's say a little bit less, let's say 300,000 oil. We already got that, don't we? We may already have that. Yeah, we already almost have 300,000 oil. Of course we need another, like, we cannot crack everything, so we still need 100,000 light oil for rocket fuel and a couple thousand heavy oil for lubricant. But I guess we're mostly there with the oil. I think once we set up blue signs, one of the first priorities we're gonna have is expanding copper. We'll grab this mine and perhaps even this one here as well. And then we will have hopefully like more than like a quarter belt of copper. Not even. Right. So then we basically, for blue signs, we need engines, sulfur and red chips. I guess sulfur could be added to the bus here. You know, if we are not gonna add stone to the bus, then we may as well use this belt for sulfur, it's already there. But we even can build sulfuric acid here. Yeah, pretty much 1-to-1. Okay, that's good to know. I think we can get away with one sulfur plant for the entire game. Probably should build it in a little bit better place though. Not sure this is too much better, but oh well. It's gonna be sulfur. It has petroleum gas, now we just need some water. That's both, now we just need power. That is sulfur, that was quite easy. To make sulfuric acid, we can just do this. I happen to know we need about 1 tank of sulfuric acid to finish the game. So we could slowly be making that, while still prioritizing, sort of prioritizing blue signs later on. That's going to be sulfuric acid. Yellow alerts, situation normal, red alerts may use some attention. If we get nuclear, the mod becomes trivial. I'm not sure I fully agree with that. Maybe though. As long as nuclear keeps working, the mod becomes trivial. Let's phrase it like that. As long as power keeps working, then it becomes trivial. Alright. How about plastics? Should I start plastics already? Not really sure. So plastics could be done over here. Let's build it over here. There's way too much plastics, but at least there is some space to expand later on. Let's pretend that expansion is already there. Alright, that is petroleum gas. Then we just need some coal. And then we have plastics. Okay, that's plastics. It's going quite fast. Not really keeping up with speedrunners, I must say, but... Right. That could be sulfur over here. I mean, let's not pretend that sulfur is gonna go anywhere else. Sulfur is just gonna go here. And then we may be meeting it up with like engines over here or something. We need another belt to go like so. Let's go with 8. We may be doing better than I think. I guess this guy could make pipes. Now it's just steel and gears. Fortunately we have gears on the bus, so we don't need to worry about those. Gears on the bus is life. Suddenly 20 people have left the stream. We did the reactor costs already. The reactor will cost roughly 30,000 plates in total. So we have that stocked up. I think it's going to be worth it to stop biter evolution instead of going coal power. It's also going to stop pollution for the most part, so it will deal with all the unpredictable attacks. You know, if we start to pollute this nest even more heavily, the attacks are just going to grow here as well. And if these turrets are not meant to handle big attacks, they will just simply die. They are meant to handle an infinite trickle of biters, like over here. That is when they shine, because we don't have much upgrades on these bad boys. Alright, so we do need to get iron to the pipes. Let's grab iron to the pipes. I guess we can do that. Engines. We do want some engines in the chest for electric engines. Looks like we'll be hand feeding that. So we need roughly... got how many? Like 400 electric engines for bot frames, for yellow signs, and then 200 for the rocket silo itself. So technically this is the amount of engines we need for electric engines. 600. We're gonna output priority to science though. Red chips will come in, I guess, like so. Something like this. Right, then it's just to add slowly wearing down the turrets. Then it's just to add gears and steel on this belt over here. That should be engines. Then it's just red chips. Don't think we will need a giant red chip setup. Probably we cannot even afford a giant red chip setup. Okay, this side is now lacking again in defenses. So we probably should move these laser turrets out a bit. I don't have any more laser turrets, that is not great. Okay, let's switch out my ammo for red ammo over here and grab one stack of grenades, which we have 0 of. Okay, that potentially is blue signs once we have red chips. Not too far away. 1930, we're getting there. Copper needs to go somewhere over here. And then we just need somewhere over here. Green chips and plastics, so we need to grab all of these. Okay, that's copper. And green chips and plastics. These builds are starting to look quite alike. We need a damage upgrade, man. We need a damage upgrade. We also need like automated laser turrets. We need more laser turrets. Do we need more laser turrets? Probably we need more laser turrets. It's going to do the same thing over here. How put priority to the signs. Guess we'll also have like one of these going to blue chips later on. So we should add them to the bus as well, eventually. I think the rest is now just cosmetic. Yeah, this is all not needed anymore. I guess we'll just extend. Okay, let's pretend then. Let's put a little bit of effort in here. At least keep it looking full. Alright. Approximately. Let's make red chips. It's been too long. Our poles are misaligned, but oh well. Okay, we definitely don't have enough green chips to supply all of this. But then again, we in general don't have enough resources to supply all of this, so... Nothing is really out of the ordinary. Oh, that's blue signs. We did it. We did it. Blue signs base. Holy moly. Let's enjoy this moment for a bit. I will pour myself a cup of coffee. Why is this chunk grids again on? This is our base. It's probably gonna be It has advanced oil processing and anything. You cannot say it's not a real base. This is a real base. One centrifuge per reactor. And a centrifuge consumes 0.8 uranium a second. So if we have 2 reactors, that's 2 uranium per second, so that's 1 uranium biter kill per second. I think we can kill 1 uranium biter per second on that small uranium mine there. If they spawn like 12 units a minute, it should already, 5 nests should be enough. And there is like 9 of them, so pretty sure that's gonna be good. We can probably run like 4 centrifuges of the proceeds of this uranium mine alone. Alright, we have blue signs in the labs. That is pretty good. I could consider like making 40 productivity modules before I switch all the labs. I'm thinking, should I make efficiency modules though? Maybe I should. It's not that many, we have only 78 assemblers active. Only 50 of which are up here, I think. So with like 200 or 300 efficiency modules, we could diminish pollution of the entire base quite far. I think though it probably would make more sense to not make efficiency modules and just beeline for nuclear power. So we need at least 1000 chips for 2 reactors in that case. I guess we are going to feed out more copper. Yeah, we need a copper mine. How is this chest? Still not full. That's alright. That's potentially extra. Yeah, we don't need this. That's potentially extra green chips if we had more copper, which we don't. I think we should just be feeding out copper in general. Let's just keep like 4 chests down here. So we can actually make the reactor later on. We can turn all of this into green chips for sure. Okay, all of this is filled up. All of these are filled up. I think we'll just start stashing more steel manually. I guess we can also keep making stone bricks. Not sure how many we need, but we can do it because anyway the stone is going to be mined if we use it or not. So this is going to be enough to make all the rails for purple signs. 5 chests of stone. Alright. So let's say we need 40 productivity modules, then we need 200 red chips, right? And 200 green chips. Do we already have that? No. Why not? Because copper is slow. Alright, I see. Alright, so I guess I'm just gonna hold off research a bit. And we're just gonna build another copper mine first. I think we should automate batteries, kind of. Kinda can do that right here. True automation. Kinda want to make like real splitters and stuff though. Oh. Don't look too closely at this next abomination. Perfect. It's not gonna make a lot of batteries, but it is gonna make batteries. At least if we connect it to sulfuric acid. Okay, I was wrong about my assessment of the amount of sulfuric acid we need, because I didn't take into account sulfuric acid for laser turrets. But here we have batteries. So now we have an official battery production. Not too bad. I think we were almost out of those. 75 remaining. Okay, I kinda don't think I need to limit this chest, as battery production is going to be extremely slow. Okay, laser turrets have 1000 health, so it will take a while before they are grinded down. Right, I think actually what we should not postpone is we should get those 2 damage upgrades for the laser turrets. Perhaps shooting speed is not a bad idea as well. I mean, the laser turrets will need to shoot the same amount of times to kill all the biters. They won't shoot more, they'll just shoot faster. They'll shoot the same amount of shots. So that's just gonna diminish the damage to the laser turrets, I think. So we could get like 2 levels of that as well. And we need first 2 levels of damage. That was not counted in my calculation, so that's why I overestimated by like 500 signs. This is already 300 of that 500 signs. 2 levels of shooting speed is going to be another 150. Yeah, let's get that. That should... I'm not sure if this is the right priority, but it kind of feels like it. Okay, yeah, we are drawing like 36-ish megawatts on average now. So probably we would have run into this power problem had we not done the 4 extra pipes and the extra boilers at the back. Now it's looking fine, really. The water tanks are full. I did not set up an alarm at the water tanks though. I think though, let's grab all the batteries we can. And some of those green chips. Still don't have 200 reds, so let's not worry about that. I have some copper here. Let's try to speed this up just a little. Just need a couple more laser turrets to build that copper mine. 1 battery short. I guess we have that now. Alright. I guess I can make the last one by hand faster. "40 megawatts of average production this very moment. 39 megawatts over 1 minute. Yeah, we're definitely getting there. Okay, 10 laser turrets should be enough to build a small front on this copper, I think. I'd rather have a little bit more though. 11. 12? Yeah, looks like we can 12. Alright, did I save? Yeah, blue science base. Let's make another one. Okay, we have the 200 modules, so I think we should first prepare those